Texas Rangers win the World Series!
Of course not. It's early morning practices.
What's up, Show Nation? This is Chris Singleton, and welcome to the show.
So first and second with 2 outs. Oswaldo Cabrera stepping in now for the Yankees. And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here in a crucial spot. Right through there for a strike.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it. But this is where they earn their keep.
Fastball for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Sets him down looking. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, it looked like the pitcher was getting into a little trouble there, but quickly brought out a pitch that isn't what most hitters are looking for with that great velocity. But it was really good movement on the changeup and a nice win today.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Athletics, 5 runs on 11 hits, 1 error, and 11 runners left on base. For the Yankees, 4 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 15 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 17 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the Houston Astros taking on the New York Yankees. Just about set to go. Our starting pitcher in this one, Garrett Cole. What's the word on him?
He has great stuff, Boog, but what I love most is his drive. You know, when he takes the ball, he's going to give you everything he's got and try to pitch deep into the ball game. He's a true competitor, which makes it easy for his teammates to play hard for him. We're not going to see him take many pitches off. I can promise you that.
Aaron Judge in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on. This is a hitter who takes his game to another level, playing at night.
2 outs. Sets him down on strikes. Fastball to letters froze him for strike 3. 1 left for the Yankees. Scoreless after 1. One gone, runner at first. It's Aaron Judge now.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
In there for strike 1.
Well, in terms of hitting rocket home runs, Judge is near the top of that list. Only Giancarlo Stanton has hit more with greater exit velocity than Judge. Look out, though. Shohei is quickly climbing those charts. If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
And down on strikes. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound.
1 down. Aaron Judge getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base slugging too. At the belt and fires.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. Because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat.
Struck him out looking.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Here comes Aaron Judge, 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Pitch is in for a strike, 0-1. The pitch.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
He goes down looking.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
Here's another look at the numbers from this shutout victory.
Well, it takes a team effort to produce a shutout. I mean, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
The shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Astros, 3 runs, 11 hits, no errors. They left 14 runners on base. For the Yankees, no runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 10 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 39 minutes. At Yankee Stadium, 47,309. The Yankees thank you for attending and remind you to please get home safely.
This season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. From Petco Park in downtown San Diego, opening day baseball on the show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers and the San Diego Padres. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. So the San Diego Padres find themselves as underdogs as the curtain rises on the season. Singy, what do you say in the clubhouse when a lot of folks are writing you off before the first pitch is even thrown?
You say forget all that, Boog. Block out the noise because the season is decided on the field, okay? So there's still talent on this roster, and if one or two players have big years, they could be right in the thick of the race.
That's a good point, Chris. Seems like every year we see at least one team unexpectedly make a run, and maybe this season they could be that team. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. Now, and our pitcher in this game, Joe Musgrove.
Well, a very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So you know, more times than not, when he's on the ball, you're going to win the ball game. If you just just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter.
Next offering is in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity.
2. Got him looking. And there's 1 down.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Now one out to right. Tatis settles underneath it. Pulls it in for the out. Here's the Dodgers lineup now. All right, Singy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
And that one wrapped foul. 2 outs, base is empty. Goes down looking. Dodgers down in order. And now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in San Diego. And on the mound in this one, Shohei Ohtani. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Cronenworth, a 7th-round pick by the Rays in 2015 out of the University of Michigan, where he was a two-way guy. And in fact, the Rays used him that way. He's got it. Out number 2.
Batting third, the third baseman.
And now it's Manny Machado. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now batting Jurickson Profar. That one ripped right center field. Way back there. Out of here. A gigantic blast. His first homer of the year. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on the platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
Here's the catcher, Luis Campusano. Fastball for a strike. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here on opening day. Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-2.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Got him looking for the K. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, Shohei Ohtani.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. There it was. Oh, here it is. Hit it. He gets a take, gets ahead in the count.
And a foul ball. Kicks and deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 0-2 now. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Here's Muncy to hit. And a foul ball. Now the 0-1.
Nope, ball.
Freddie Ferguson doing the umpiring duties behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Freddie's a well-respected umpire, Boog. Maybe a little bit more of a pitcher's umpire. He does like to pitch down just below the knees or right about there, but most hitters are pretty good at covering that spot these days.
What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
The Dodgers trailing by 2 here at the top of the second. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Into center. Azokar snags it, and that is that. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom half of inning number 2. So digging in now for San Diego, Xander Bogaerts. Ohtani back to work. And the 0-1. And a strike in there.
We're watching a player who can hit and pitch at the major league level, which automatically makes him one of the most interesting players on the field.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Now a chance for Ha-Sung Kim. There's a strike.
Can you imagine the mental aspect of switching between hitting and pitching? It must be exhausting. Each role's requiring a little different mindset and strategy, so it's almost like a switch in their head they need to be able to turn on and off.
See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. 1 out, bases empty. Right through there, got him. And there is another strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Tucupita Marcano in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And a pitch.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Got him! And how about that? It's an immaculate inning.
Well, he's saying who needs the defense? An immaculate inning. 3 strikeouts, 9 pitches. We just witnessed something really special.
Top half of the 3rd inning. Here's the center fielder, James Outman. And the pitch. Swings through that one. Outman, 26 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2018. Pulls that one foul. The pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Gets a piece, and stays alive. And here it comes. Struck him out without a swing. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
0-2.
Out towards right center field. He makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Batting ninth, the right fielder, Jason Hayward.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Jason Hayward. That's in there, and that's strike 1.
Oh, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
The Dodgers down by a pair. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next offering is in for a strike. Two outs. Swing and a ball popped up. Kim should have this one. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nothing. As we go to the last of the 3rd. And the batter now, Jose Azocar. And a pitch. Fastball for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
That's in there. That is strike 2. I got to call NLDS Game 4 here in 2022 at Petco Park, where the Padres knocked out their rivals, the LA Dodgers. The place was just nuts the entire game. Terrific fan support. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
And he drops it down the third baseline. And he picks it up in foul territory. Fernando Tatis Jr. signed by the White Sox 2015 for $700,000. And then eventually moved in the James Shields trade in June of 2016. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. Flied to right his first time. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
The pitch. Right through there for a strike. The punch out there. 2 gone now.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Now Machado up here. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and...
Tatis runs. Strike in there. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a guy like this gets on first, you know he's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get in the scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming, but they just couldn't do anything to stop it.
Yeah, the right-hander deals. Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7. 1 left for San Diego, but they hold a 2-0 lead. On to the 4th. Now it's Mookie Betts. Musgrove back to work. That one fouled off.
Well, you always have to be careful in these spots because Mookie is lethal in the leadoff spot. He has the most multi-home run games out of the leadoff spot in baseball history.
The line to kick the pitch. Struck him out looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
And now it's Gavin Lux.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
The wind of the pitch. Stays alive. The Dodgers hitless so far in the game. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Booth. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. And that'll do it. Back here at Petco Park, here's the left fielder, Jurickson Profar. The pitch. Bunting for a hit, he pops it up. And there's one down. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Campusano batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Fastball for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle, hope he gets a mistake.
One down, base is empty. And down on strikes. And there are 2 outs.
Man, how many times do you see 3 fastballs in an at-bat like that? I'm sure once he got to 2 strikes, he was trying to stay back for something off speed and just not ready for that 3rd fastball.
Bogarts in the box now. No balls and a strike.
0-1.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, and you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. He goes down looking. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego, but they're on top 2-0. And we're back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Shohei Ohtani. The right-hander back to work. There's a strike.
So back in 2023, Shohei hit a home run, stole a base, and had a scoreless pitching outing in the same game. You'll never guess the last person to do it.
Pablo Sandoval.
Oh, you're good. I feel like I've heard that one before.
Struck him out looking.
Well, he's showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. All the strikeouts, they just kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters. Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Got him looking for the K.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Machado makes the play, and it's out number. Back here in San Diego, bottom of the inning. Stepping in for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim. And a pitch. Right through there for a strike.
You know, the first manager to ever win a game here at Petco Park was Tony Gwynn. Yes, Tony Gwynn. They had a college baseball tournament here in March 2004, and Tony managed San Diego State to a win.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 2. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Pretty electric stuff showing up on the mound right now. I mean, in the double-digit strikeouts, he should be able to rack up some more before he's done in this one. And not many of these hitters have had much of an answer for what he's offering out there.
Marcano stands in now and watches strike one. Base is empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering is in for a strike. Space is empty. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Jose Azocar. Struck out looking at his first at bat. That one's in there. Strike one.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Fastball in for a strike. 0-2.
All right, there's number 8, 1 away.
2 down, nobody on. Got him! And how about that? It's an immaculate inning.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Top of the 6th inning, and now the center fielder, James Outman. Here comes a pitch. And a swing and a miss there.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's a ball and a strike. Right through there for a strike.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Azocar takes the grab, one down.
Up next is Bob.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. He's 0 for 1. Hernandez, a former All-Star, 31 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Fought off foul. One down, base is empty. And there's a foul ball. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Campusano drifts towards it, pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
And now it's going to be Jason Hayward. Flied out his first time. And a foul ball.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
This one in the air. And he'll be safe at first. So the batting order turns over. Here's Mookie to hit. That one in there across the letters. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Turns and fires the Betts. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. With the tying run at the plate, and we're the top half of the 6th.
That's the ball.
The shortstop takes the ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles.
Now that's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. Another frame in the books as the perfect game falls by the wayside. It's the Padres 2 and the Dodgers nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Digging in, Fernando Tatis Jr. And the right-hander back to work. This guy who grew up in big league clubhouses, got to be a nice feeling, Siggy, when your father played in the big leagues and he passes down all that wisdom. And the righty deals.
Yeah, and beyond that, all the other men in those clubhouses that sort of take you under their wing as a son or a nephew and show you some of the tricks of the trade. It's just invaluable, that type of experience. No, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Cronenworth batting with one down, takes a strike.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
0-2.
Goes down looking. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today. Economical with the pitch count.
2 outs, bases empty. Manny Machado, the next up for the Padres. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Strike two.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Got him. And how about that? It's an immaculate inning. Padres down in order as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Back here at Petco Park, down the number 2 hitter, Gavin Lux.
The second baseman, Gavin Lux.
The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
These hitters have been very aggressive early in the count, but when you're down, you might want to be a little more patient. Take some pitches, see if you can extend those at bats and get some base runners on.
On the ground, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
The first baseman, number 5.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. That's through there for a strike.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important at getting back into this ballgame.
Cronenworth sizes this one up. Brings it in. And there's one away. Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied.
This kind of velocity is so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
That's in there. That's strike one. Garrett Richards, a guy who was originally a first-round pick of the Angels out of the University of Oklahoma. Close, but called the ball. And a count 2-1. Next offering is fouled back. All tied up here in the top half of inning number 7. Bounce to the right. Bogarts fields it cleanly. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Now
Runner on at first with one gone. And now here is Will Smith. Right through there for a strike.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
In the air on the infield. And there's 2 down. Slides, but it gets by him. Low throw, and he can't take it out. And next for L.A., James Outman. Move to second, and he's back in easily. Missed with a changeup. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
2 down. Go ahead run and scoring position. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one fouled off. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Bottom of the 7th. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jurickson Profar. The pitch. And a bunt towards third. And that's just foul.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Bunt attempt. Popped up. Ohtani makes the catch, and there's 1 gone. And here's the catcher, Luis Campusano, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. 0-1.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. That shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him out there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game. I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Righty to the plate. Right through there for a strike. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Padres go down quietly. Score remains 2-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to begin the 8th. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Teoscar Hernandez. Swings through that.
0-1.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
4 balls, 2 strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And a swing and a miss. And 1 away.
Just blown away in that at-bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at-bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
2 away. Back to the top of the lineup. And now it's Mookie Betts. And that one fouled off. And he deals. There's a strike to Mookie.
No ball, 2 strikes.
2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitch. Number 1 on the pitch here.
Number 1, Yankees.
On for his major league debut, so we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands and it's a bigger stadium, but the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher, whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw, and just let him lead you in this one.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground, on the move. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. 2 outs. Uh-oh, that got him. And the potential winning run is aboard. And up next for Los Angeles, Gavin Lux.
Now, Boog, I'll tell you firsthand, retired players, we miss a lot of things about playing the game in our playing days, but getting drilled by a pitch like that usually isn't something we talk about.
And that one in the air center field. He's got it. And that's the 3rd out. And now a meeting near home plate, so it looks like we're going to have a double switch here. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ha-Sung Kim. The pitch. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Back goal. He'll take a trot around the bases. It's 3-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Now, Tucupita Marcano. Ripped on a line, and it gets by him. And he's into second with nobody out.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
One gone to the bottom of the 8th. So man aboard, 1 down, and it's Tatis at the plate. 1 for 3. Fouled off. He was late.
Well, pitcher's probably thinking he's a little late on that pitch, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to speed him up, not give him something off speed that he can handle.
Tatis waits. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. They get some insurance as the runner scores from second. It's 4-2.
Well done. Drives in the run. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
So the Dodgers have a new arm on the mound. J.P. Fire Ice.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. And a bunt back at the pitcher. Yet he beats the throw. He's safe. Here's Manny Machado now. Now a bunt towards third. Muncy sends it to first. There for the out. Run comes in on the safety squeeze.
Well, the safety squeeze can be tough to defend, especially with a good runner at third. You can't risk trying to be overly aggressive and make a play at the plate and give up that easy out at first.
Here's the switch hitting left fielder Jurickson Profar. He's already homered here in this one.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
And there's the strike. Bunted back towards the pitcher. Throw on to Freeman. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So they get 3 runs on 4 hits. One was the solo homer. 9th inning coming up. It's the Padres 5 and the Dodgers 2. We go to the 9th. So the Padres with a new arm on the mound, Steven Kolick. So the leadoff guy being intentionally walked to get to the slugger. Okay. And at first, odd choice here. They intentionally walk him, and the runner now into scoring position. Max Muncy at the dish. A very surprising intentional walk here from the dugout. That loads the bases. Bases loaded. Nobody out. Will Smith steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Here's a strike.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
He goes down looking.
Just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 2 away. So last. So they bring on the veteran, Robert Suarez.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that is ball 1.
If they don't pick up at least 1 run here, this will be a very disappointing inning. When you look,
swing and a miss, struck him out. That ends the frame.
Nice work out of the bullpen for that first MLB win, Berg. They turned to him when they didn't have the lead. He kept things steady, and he's rewarded with the W.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
For the victorious San Diego Padres, 5 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors, and they left 2 runners on base. For the Dodgers, 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, they left 6 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 2 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Petco Park, a sellout, 40,209. The Padres thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home safely. Good night.
Next for the Padres, Jurickson Profar. 1 for 2.
Jurickson Profar.
Profar gets a piece there. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Makes the grab. That's out number 2.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right. There's nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. Kicks and deals. Out front and foul to the left side.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Now it's belted. Deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. He powers that one out of here. And they tack on 3. It's 4-2. That sound you hear is every writer in the press box smashing the delete button on their keyboards.
Talk about flipping the script, Boo. This story was set up for a different type of finish. Now, who knows how to live? Tough to come in as a pinch hitter and have success. I mean, you really have to keep yourself locked into the game and ready at any time. So it's always impressive to me when someone jumps in there and hits it out. It's a huge lift for your ball club as well.
So Luke Jackson gets the call. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Now pitching for the Giants, number 77, Luke Jackson.
So 2 down. Here's the second baseman, Matthew Batten. That one ripped. Out of here. They go back to back, and they add on. It's 5-2.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure.
I hope you saw it because it didn't stay in the air for long.
No, it didn't, Boog. StatCast telling us 110 miles per hour off the bat, and that's plenty to hit one out if you get enough air under it. As a hitter, you hardly feel the ball when you make contact as solid as he did right there.
At the plate, Ha-Sung Kim. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Yastrzemski going back. Brings it back on a leaping catch.
Wow, what an amazing catch. Such an exciting finish to this ball game.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambu. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious San Diego Padres, 5 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 10 runners on base. For the Giants, 2 runs on 5 hits, no errors. They left 3 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 2 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello, baseball fans. Welcome into this one. Some AAA baseball in the Pacific Coast League coming your way. It's the El Paso Chihuahuas and the Albuquerque Isotopes. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And on the hill in this one, Noah Davis. With 5 pitches in the arsenal, he's got a lot of ways to approach each hitter in this lineup. But if he only has 1 or 2 of those pitches working, the batters will have an easier time guessing what's coming. Anytime you can eliminate pitches from consideration, it gives you a leg up against the pitcher. Runner at first with 1 gone. And now the center fielder, Tim Locastro. Laced into left. That's a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out. No question he came up ready to hit. Sometimes shortening up on your swing can pay off. It certainly did for him right there. Not an approach we see that much nowadays. To the top of the order we go. Here's the center fielder, Tim Locastro. 1 for 2. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Makes the grab, there's 2 gone. We head back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Tim Locastro. 1 for 3. Now a high fly ball to left center. It gets down, a base hit. And that's a 1-out single. He was ready to go on the first pitch, and it paid off. That one was served in a punch bowl right down the middle, and he regretted it as soon as it left his hand. And we'll see if his speed becomes a factor now that he's on first. Locastro over at first with 1 down.
He's going.
Runner on the move. Pitches in for a strike. A second, and he's safe. I think he got a little bit lucky on that play. He's probably cooked on a perfect throw. but the throw was a little bit wide, and he had to reach to the far side of the bag just to catch it. Game of inches. Runner goes again. Out to short. Kaiser. And plenty of time to first.
The third baseman, number 13, Brad.
So 2 down. And now, Brad Miller. Here comes the 3-1. And that's a walk.
Now back, left field.
And now it's going to be Cal Mitchell.
Hey, come on now. One time right here.
And a swing and a miss. Huge K there. 2 runners left stranded. But we head back to the top of the order. And now at the plate, Tim Locastro. Line drive for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Aggressive approach paid off there. Found something he could hit. And he wasn't swinging for the downs there, but that was some really solid contact. That's a swing young hitters should try to emulate. And here's the first baseman. And he's got really good wheels. One of those skills you really can't teach.
Hey, no one better right now, kid. Here we go.
Not only does he have excellent speed fence, runner on the go, grounds this one to the right side. Goodman takes it to first. Now 1 gone in the ninth. One away, runners at second and third. Brad Miller getting ready to hit.
Brad.
Hey, let's keep it going. Clutch up.
Runner, yes, yes.
To third, tag, out. And your final score, 4-2. For our entire excellent crew. Here's the center fielder, Tim Locastro. Hard hit down the left field line. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. One away. Next is the designated hitter, Oscar Mercado. This one's hammered to left center, well struck. Base hit, and that's a one-out single. Now it's the second baseman, Eggy Rosario. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. There goes the runner, pitches in for a strike. The throw, tag, he's out! Laser to third, but handled well. That ends the inning. One hit in the inning, but no one left aboard. We're in the bottom of the first.
Out. 3. You're out. 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 3. You're out. 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 You're out.
And the next batter, Tim Locastro. 0 for 1 so far. Line to left. Puts it away for the out. Base is empty with 2 out. Next up, the designated hitter, Oscar Mercado. Line drive. Swallows it up. That's out number 3. We're back here at the ballpark.
Ball 4, take the base. Out. 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 You're out. Out. 3. Out. Ball 4, take the base. 3.
2 outs, runners at first and second. Tim Locastro now at the plate. Line drive. Makes the catch. Inning over. The catcher getting ready to hit.
First base. That's ball 4. 3.
Number 56. Evan.
Ball 4, take the base. Ball 4, take the base.
Now pitching for Wisconsin. Number 71. Number 36.
Tim Locastro will hit next. On a line. Hauls it in on the run. And now 2 away. 2 outs and runners at first and second. Next is the designated hitter, Oscar Mercado. In the air to center. On the move. Hauls that one in. 2 runners. Hope you had a good stretch at home. Set for the last.
You're out. 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 You're out. 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 3. Out. You're out. Out. 3.
A 5-3 final in this one. For our entire excellent crew, I'm Ben Gelman. Thanks for tuning in to Baseball on the Show. And good night, Jim, wherever you are.
Here now is our final line. First for the victorious Sunshine. 5 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They let 10 runners on base. For the visitors, 3 runs on 8 hits, 1 error. They let 8 runners on base. Time of the ball, 3 hours and 8 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. An NL West matchup on the show. It's the San Francisco Giants and the San Diego Padres. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just a little bit away from first pitch. Today's starting pitcher, Joe Musgrove. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, a very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So you know he wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter.
Kicks and fires. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right
now. Now it's Matt Chapman, hitless in the series. He's 0 for 9. Swinging a foul straight back. Musgrove, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a cutter, a slider, and he works in a changeup. The 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
No ball,
1 out, bases empty. And down on strikes he goes. 2 away here in the top of the first.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
Wilmer Flores in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, and that'll do it. Giants go down quietly, and now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 1. Now it's belted. Deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. He'll circle the bases. It's 1-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on the platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
Next for the Padres, Ha-Sung Kim. 3 for 14 in the series. And there's a fly ball deep right field. And it one-hops the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Waste no time there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's Manny Machado now. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. That's in for a strike. The throw, tag, and he's out.
That's just a poor decision right there, and I'm sure somebody's going to talk to him when he gets back into the dugout. You have to understand who's at the plate and who's coming up. These are guys that can drive the ball in the gap, hit the ball over the fence. You don't have to worry about being aggressive and trying to get yourself up, especially with
that one ripped. It bangs off the wall. Around first and hustling for second, and he's in with a stand-up double.
He was all over that one. They got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. Base hit. Throw comes into third, and they're at the corners with only one out.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
So digging in now for San Diego, Jackson Merrill. Base hit and a run comes in.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Absolutely punished that pitch. Wasn't fooled in the slightest. 109 off the bat. I think that means you put a pretty good swing on it.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Runners on the move. Pitching for a strike. And the throw, he's out at third. Man at second. Runner goes again. Pitching for a strike. To third. Tag. Got him. Misplay doesn't cost. Back here in San Diego. Top of the second. Now at the plate, Jorge Soler. Musgrove back to work. That one fouled off.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
Sets him down looking. Fastball at the letters, throws him for strike 3. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Gets the call. It's 0-1. Mike Yastrzemski, originally drafted by the Orioles, 14th round out of Vanderbilt in 2013. The Giants got him in March of 2019. And San Francisco's really where he got a shot to play. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
Popped up. Machado settles under this one, and that's the 3rd out. And we're back, and now the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. The pitch. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Singy wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff at the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boogie.
There's a swing and a drive. And it's off the wall. But now he holds it first with a leadoff single. A little surprising he didn't try for 2.
No left field.
Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back there. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Melendez into second, and he's got a double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
And here's the catcher, Kyle Higashioka. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. That one is absolutely belted. And in one hops the wall. Run comes in from second. It's 4-zip. And that's a double.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. So here's the Padres DH, Matthew Batten. Good power, not great in the OBP department. And he lays down a bunt. And foul ball. Bunting for a hit. He's in there. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
So the lineup flips over. Fernando Tatis Jr. the next up for the Padres. He's already homered here in this one. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Squares and gets it down the left side. Sends it to Flores. That's out number one. And a run comes in to score.
Well, the safety squeeze can be tough to defend, especially with a good runner at third. You can't risk trying to be overly aggressive and make a play at the plate and give up that easy out at first.
Bob Melvin hands the baseball over. Kyle Harrison is done, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. A new pitcher in the game, number 67.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity.
That one ripped. That'll make it out of here. A laser to left, and they add to their lead. It's 7-0.
To the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one, and you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Swung on, belted. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. It sounded really good, too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
Profar climbs in on that left side, and he's already singled in this game. And that one hammered. That's bad. And that ball is out of here. He hammers one out to right. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 9-0. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck surface, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
This to center field. Yastrzemski drifts towards it, squeezes it. 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. And here's the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Base knock right field. Around first, heading for two. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
All over that one right there. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And it's scoring position with two away. Here's the left fielder, M.J. Melendez. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 10-0. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
Well done. Drives in the run. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
So the Giants with a new pitcher on the hill, Tristan Beck. He's making his second appearance of the season. Stepping in for San Diego, Kyle Higashioka. 1-for-1 with a double and a run scored. Smash to the left side. Throws to first in time. That one ends the onslaught and the inning. But two round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 10-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Petco Park, and here is Michael Conforto.
Number 8, Michael Conforto.
Musgrove back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Backs and misses. It's a strikeout.
Man, how many times do you see 3 fastballs in an at-bat like that? I'm sure once he got to 2 strikes, he was trying to stay back for something off speed and just not ready for that third fastball.
Marco Luciano now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Lifted in the air down the left side. Fair ball.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. It didn't exactly connect with this one as he met it out front, but he still put a decent enough swing on it to get it into the outfield. You know, and if you finish the swing and just extend your follow-through, you're going to run into knocks just like that.
The Giants with a lot of ground to make up here in the finale of this 4-game set. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Drifts towards it. 2 down. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
And down on strikes. 3rd out. Bottom of the inning, and now the DH, Matthew Batten. The pitch. Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. A solo shot. It's 11-0. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. And a bunt towards third. And it goes just foul.
Boog, Tatis is so athletic, he probably could have carved out a career in other sports if he wanted, but he grew up in a baseball family with baseball in his blood.
One run across in the frame so far here in the last half of the third. Line and caught at third by Chapman. The Gold Glover makes the play.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. It falls in, and that's a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with hitters trying to launch and hit home runs. But sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Now here is Jurickson Profar. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. One in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. On to inning number 4. You're watching. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Matt Chapman. And that one fouled off.
Well, these Giants, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They've gone down on strikes at a high rate today, so it's probably time to simplify the approach and just find ways to put the ball in play.
Here's the 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 0-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. On the ground, right side. Takes it himself. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th. Jorge Soler up at the plate.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Cronenworth settles under it. Brings it in. And that is that. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. They trail in this one 11-0. Back here in San Diego, ready to go, bottom 4. And now the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. Hard hit, right side. He steps on the bag, 1 up, 1 down. And now the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Now a screamer into the outfield. And a couple of quick outs.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Bunting, and it's right in front of the plate. He is safe, and he beats the throw by a whisker. Runner at first with 2 away. Here's the catcher, Kyle Higashioka, 1 for 2. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. This one popped up. Bailey hauls it in to end the inning. Padres leave 1, but they still lead it 11-0. And we're back, ready now for the 5th inning. And digging in for San Francisco, Mike Yastrzemski. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Giants, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group. And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And there's one down.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming right after these guys.
The Padres up big in this one, and we're at the top of the fifth. Headed down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul.
Ooh, he missed a mistake right there.
One down, base is empty. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Swung on, popped up on the infield. Machado brings it in, and there's two away. Michael Conforto will climb in. On the ground to the left, and it stays fair. Two outs, runner at first. Now Marco Luciano. Fought off foul. Luciano, in his rookie season, 22 years old. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. Melendez drifts towards it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And now it's going to be Matthew Batten. Trying to bunt his way on. And he picks it up in foul territory.
You know, the first manager to ever win a game here at Petco Park was Tony Gwynn. Yes, Tony Gwynn. They had a college baseball tournament here in March 2004, and Tony managed San Diego State to a win.
Sends it to Flores, and a quick out number 1. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Fernando Tatis Jr. signed by the White Sox 2015 for $700,000. And then eventually moved in the James Shields trade in June of 2016. Tatis waits. That one ripped left field. That's back there. Back. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add a run. It's 12-0. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Bunting, and it's in the air. The pitch. And he drops it down the third baseline. And that's a bunt single. That was placed perfectly.
Number 13, Manny Machado.
Manny Machado up to the plate. 3 for 3's doubled twice and single.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning.
Oh, caught up in a rundown now. The tag out. He can't scramble back in time. Drops one down in front of the plate. On the run, throw to first. That ends the frame of the bunt attempt. A Fernando Tatis Tater for San Diego. We're through 5. Major League Baseball is on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the switch hitting catcher, Patrick Bailey. And first offering is fouled off.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after him with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And Estrada is out. And there are 2 outs. Here's Matt Chapman, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And that's through there for a strike.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just need.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Make it 6. Back down to the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Tyler Rogers.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
And first offering is fouled off. Profar gets a piece there. And a pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. But he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there. Jackson Merrill at the plate now. His first career home run happened right here at Petco Park. Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. His first homer in the majors, and they're going to have to send somebody to get that ball for him.
Always such a special moment. You know this is one of the biggest thrills of his life. He's got to be floating around the bases right now.
Yeah, he'll remember every detail of that at bat for years, as he should. It's a true once-in-a-lifetime event.
Now, Boo, there's so many times when a young player might wonder if he's ever even going to get to the big leagues and do something like this. Well, he doesn't have to wonder anymore. When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
Base is empty, 1 away. Next for the Padres, Jake Cronenworth. Oh, great grab on the dive. And they get the out. And now MJ Melendez. Now a drag bunt, third base side. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. 0-1. And he lays down a bunt. And he grabs it foul. That's hard hit on the line. And that's a fair ball. And he holds it first with 2 away. Good work in the outfield to cut it off.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
So, man aboard, Kyle Higashioka, the next up for the Padres. That one ripped. In one hops off the wall, should be extra bases. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
So 2 on with 2 away. So digging in now for San Diego, Matthew Batten. Liner, and that should be extra bases. 1 run across. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play, and the lead continues to grow. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all these
Number 74 takes over on the mound.
and we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Now,
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. And the way he's going in this one, we've been waiting for his spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone. Stop what you're doing right now. This guy's got 2 home runs already. Now he's going for number 3.
Strike 1. Batten leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Bunting, and it's right in front of the plate. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
now batting, shortstop, Young.
So up next, Ha-Sung Kim.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
Bunt attempt, popped up. Whips it to first on the run. In time, got him. And that'll do it. 3 runs on 5 hits. No errors. New inning getting started. And now Wilmer Flores. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And here it comes. To the right side. Profar. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jorge Soler. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Next offering is in for a strike. The Padres up big in this one here in the top half of inning number 7. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, I think he's got to be feeling pretty invincible out there on the mound right now. I mean, he's got the shutout working so far, and even when he challenges these guys, he's getting away with it. That pitch right there really wasn't anything special, a hittable pitch, but he gets the punch out.
2 down, nobody on. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Giants are down 1-2-3. Back here at Petco Park, set for the last half of the 7th. Stepping in for San Diego, Manny Machado. The pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And the leadoff man aboard.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
And now, Jurickson Profar. And a bunt towards third. No hit here on the bunt attempt. They get the out.
Well, there it looked like the batter was trying to bunt for a base hit, and as he got thrown out, the runner advanced. So he's going to get credit with the sac bunt. You know, there's this red-headed announcer that I work with sometimes that gets really angry when that happens.
Bunting for a hit, and that's just foul. Left-hand hitter waits. Bunting for a hit. He pops it up. And there are 2 down. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
And he drops it down the third baseline. Slings it across. They thwart the bunt attempt. And back here in San Diego, now it's the DH, Lamont Wade Jr. as he turns on the rubber. And with that good live arm delivers. There's a strike. Musgrove still out there to pitch the eighth and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one. And at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Reaching for it, makes the catch.
Well, that one had extra bases written all over it, but what an effort to get to it in the gap and time that jump perfectly. He looked more like a wide receiver right there. Incredible athleticism on display. That was cool.
The batter will be Michael Conforto. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Right-hander kick steals. And a foul ball. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the eighth. Got him swinging.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
He swings and fouls one off. 2 outs. In the air, center field. Sizing this one up. Nabs it, and that'll do it. Ready for the bottom of the eighth. Now the left fielder, M.J. Melendez. And he deals. Trying to bunt his way on. And he picks it up in foul territory. That one down the line, and foul ball. Right side, hard hit. Sends it to first. Leadoff man is out here in the eighth. Now the catcher up to hit, Kyle Higashioka. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out. Didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Tyler Wade, runner on first with 1 down for him. Hit hard, that gets through. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds it second with 1 gone.
Couple of singles back to back. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr. And he lays down a bunt. And no throw for some reason as he reaches first. That's got to be an error. And now the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim. He's already homered in this game. And now everybody's running. Pitching for a strike. Down at the plate. He's out trying to steal home.
Wow, things got pretty exciting right there. I'm not sure if that was a straight steal of home or if the batter missed a sign for a squeeze or something, but when you're that close to another run.
Two on, 2 outs. A bunt and it's popped up. Makes the grab and the inning is over. All set to start the 9th in this one. Now it's the Giants catcher, Patrick Bailey. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. And makes the grab. 1 away.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, but the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
Estrada now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Swing at a ball popped up. Profar has a beat on it, and there's 2 away. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. It's just something about that 9th inning, but being at under 100.
He's got it. Ball game. The Padres win the series as they take 3 out of 4 on the weekend.
Terrific job in this game. He scattered 2 hits and pretty dominant. Efficient with his pitch count. Got himself all the way to the finish line and finished what he started.
Time of the ball, 4 hours and 1 minute. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
So 2 down. Tucupita Marcano, the next up for the Padres. That's out to center field. And that will end the inning. Pods leave them loaded. They're down 2-1.
It's nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to. The mound doesn't look straight. The background isn't what you like, but they didn't let any of those things distract them. In fact, they looked like they were playing a home game. Excellent job to set the tone for this series.
And your final 3-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious St. Louis Cardinals. 3 runs on 9 hits. No errors. They left 13 runners on base. For the Padres, 1 run on 9 hits. 1 error and 13 runners left on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 34 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Yeah.